batting 258 on the year with a 354 on base percentage, and that hit him. So another RBI for Jack Reinheimer. And that's 49 for him on the year as he chases 50. So Joseph Rosa will step up to the plate, our player to watch. 325 on the year, 51 walks. He's got 15 home runs. So a head in the count is Joseph Rosa, only 25 years old. Might not be too long before somebody takes a look at him and steals him away from the Honey Hunters. 1-0. And that one's sent into center field. That's going to be a base hit. They're going to wave Reinheimer around third. And it's an RBI single for Joseph Rosa, and it's 2-0 Honey Hunters. So 2 Honey Hunters with 2 RBIs here in the inning. They lead 2-0 as a runner is at first, and there's still nobody out. And all these balls just seem like they are getting absolutely ripped. First pitch. So the right fielder, Zach Jarrett, is going to step in. 27 years old, batting .299 on the year with 48 RBIs, 25 stolen bases. And he's got 13 home runs to go along with it. He is second on the team in home runs. As he fouls that one off, Irvin's going to give chase. Let's see if he's got some room. He does not, as that one's going to head onto the patio. And the count runs 0-2. So Gastonia has come out swinging as 2 out of the 4 batters have gotten down to 2 strikes. As Jack Reinheimer had an 8-pitch at bat earlier in the inning. 0-2. That one misses low. Good block by Pete Jorgen to stop that one. Two runs on 2 hits, no errors so far here in the first inning from Wild Health Field. Zach Jarrett, of course, earlier in this year, 25-game hitting streak to go along with that, to go along with his impressive numbers throughout the season. Nice lead out there for Rosa. And that one's sent into center field. That's a base hit. Rosa's going to round second as the ball is bobbled by Kuntz. Kuntz can't recover. They're going to wave him around. So they're going to get Jarrett a single and an error on TK Kuntz that allows Rosa to score. So the first 4 Gastonia hitters have all reached, and 3 of them have come home to score. Reese Hampton led it off with a hit by pitch. He stole second, was driven in by a RBI double by Jack Reinhardt. And then Joseph Rosa drove in him with an RBI single. And then Zach Jarrett sending a ball out into center field where Kuntz couldn't handle it. That allowed Rosa to score. So here's Luis Roman as that first pitch is in the dirt. Nice stop there by Pete Jorgen. Roman coming in today, 245 on the year, 54 strikeouts, 11 stolen bases, 42 RBIs. and 10 home runs on the year. Come set. And that one finds the strike zone. Good recovery pitch there by Albert. I mean, it is very critical that don't worry about the guy at second. Go get the guy at the plate. You never know what one out can do to turn your confidence around in this game. Here's Albert. And that one finds a corner. Good pitch there by Albert. Radar gun clocking that one at around 89 miles an hour. As the third baseman, Luis Roman, steps back in. Now comes set. Here's the pitch. And that one just misses outside, but that was a good miss. So the count is now even 2-2 for Luis Roman. And Luis Castro, the designated hitter, will wait on deck. 2-2 pitch. Missed outside, and the count runs full. So now, with how much the Gastonia Honey Hunters like to run, they don't have anybody out. It's a full count. Let's see if we maybe see a little bit of motion here. Nice side lead for Jarrett. He's not running. Swung on and missed. And Albert gets a very important out number one and his first K of the game. So that'll bring up the designated hitter, Luis Castro. Luis Castro batting .284 on the year. He's got 62 hits, 12 doubles, 7 home runs, 33 RBIs. 15 stolen bases. So maybe one of the few guys out here that doesn't like to run that much. But still, 15 stolen bases is impressive. I think if I try to steal 15 bases, I'd pull something. So 1 out here in the inning. 3 runs are in on 3 hits and a hit by pitch for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Albert comes set. Here he goes. And that one misses low. Now, this game is obviously nowhere far from over. The Lexington Legends have been hitting the ball very well here in the second half of the season, as that one is set into the left center field gap. Going back, it's off the wall. Kuntz goes over to get it. 1 run will score, and it's another RBI double for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. So P.J. Phillips is going to head out to the mound, and he's going to go talk to his pitcher. PJ, of course, the manager for the Lexington Legends and brother of 4-time All-Star Brandon Phillips, who's currently playing second, giving his pitcher a nice little pep talk. So Emmanuel Tiapia is going to step up to the plate. He's going to be the first baseman for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. 243 on the year, 50 strikeouts, does not walk a lot. But he's got 48 RBIs to go along with it and 10 home runs. First pitch. And that one misses in the dirt. A lot of action going on in the trade deadline earlier today. We'll get to that a little bit later. Albert takes a long look at second. Now he comes to the plate. Good pitch. So 1-1 count as Albert evens up the count. 1-1 pitch misses outside. That was one of the things that I touched on earlier, was the just amount of hits and walks that Albert has given up this year, and Gastonia has taken full advantage of it. And that one sent into deep right center field. Irvin looks back, and it's gone. Onto the Pepsi party deck, and just like that, it's 6-0 for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. So Stuart Levy is going to step up to the plate after Tapia's 11th home run of the year. Stuart Levy's batting 242 on the year, 50 strikeouts, 30 RBIs, and he's had 4 home runs to go along with it. So the bases are clear now for Albert as he works on an 0-1 count, and that one is popped up in to shallow left center field into foul territory. Montreal Marshall lost his hat, and it ended up going to be the shortstop Geraldo in fair territory that caught that ball. So like we said, the wind blowing out to right field might have caught it a little bit, pushed it back into fair territory, and Geraldo made a very nice play on the ball to get a good catch. So now the 9-hole hitter, as the Gastonia Honey Hunters have gone through their entire lineup here in the first, as Jack Skoll will take a called first strike. Jack Skoll, 233 hitter on the year. 58 hits on the year for Skoll. 17 of them doubles, and 14 home runs. 1-1 pitch, and that one is shot through the gap in between first and second. Tejada couldn't grab it, and we'll head back to the top of the order as Reese Hampton's going to get another at bat here in the first. So Reese Hampton was hit by a pitch. He came home to score on a Jack Reinheimer home or RBI double. And I think that was just to maybe try to see if Reese Hampton would tip his elbow there. So Jack Reinheimer is actually chasing possibly a record in stolen bases. He's got 49 of them now, and the Atlantic League record is 60. So a rough start for the Lexington Legends, as they are down 6-0 here in the first inning, thanks to a couple RBI doubles and a 2-run big shot by Emmanuel Tapia. Here's the first pitch to Hampton. Hey, there we go. Right on the outside corner. Good pitch. Strike one. Gastonia in black tops, gray pants, black socks, and black helmets, as the Lexington Legends decided to go with their alternates, blue and green with green hats. So the 0-1 pitch misses outside. The count is 1-1. 2 outs here in the inning. And if you are Albert, all you are hoping for is that third and final out. And you will take it any way that you can get it. Strike out, ground out, rob a home run at the wall. 1-1. And one misses high. So Hampton is ahead in the count, 2-1. He was ahead in the count 2-1 when he got his double, or when he was hit by a pitch earlier in this inning. 2-1. And that one is fouled, and that will reach the suite level. An unlucky souvenir for a fan. Hey, great grab by a fan down there. I can't tell if that's a Dodgers or a UK shirt. Either way, I don't like it. Runner goes, and that one is sent into the stands, excuse me. And it looks like everybody's all right. Up here, we're trying to figure out if it's a 2-2 count or a 3-2 count. And the pitch is fouled off, and we will do it again. I will tell you what, Gastonia is not going down quietly. They are fouling off pitches until they get the pitch that they want, and they are doing it efficiently. So 3-2 count now. So that means Hampton is going to get a head start, or excuse me, Skull's going to get a head start. As he takes his lead, here's the pitch. And that one is sent deep into shallow right field. Who wants it? It's going to be Irvin. And that will retire the side, but not before Gastonia does some damage. 6 runs on 6 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on. But hey, there's still a lot of baseball left to play, and your Lexington Legends are coming up. Lineup time here for the Lexington Legends. Leading off, playing right field, number 27, Philip Irvin. Batting second, playing second base, number 4, Brandon Phillips. Batting third, playing left field, number 24, Courtney Hawkins. Batting fourth, playing second base, number 13, Isaiah Tejeda. Batting fifth and playing shortstop, number 18, Manuel Geraldo. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 5, Yarni Yespithen. Batting seventh, playing third base, number 22, Montrell Marshall. Batting eighth and catching, number 25, Pete Jorgen. And playing center field is number 33, TK Kuntz. Your starting pitcher was, of course, Wes Albert. Defensive alignments for the Gastonia Honey Hunters from left to right out in the outfield. It goes Hampton, Skull, and Jarrett. Around the horn, it's Roman. Reinheimer. Then Rosa, and then Tejada. Leary is your catcher, and on the mound is number 20, Roger Bernal. So Philip Irvin is going to get this thing started for us here in the bottom of the first inning. And he will go up against Roger Bernal. First pitch coming from Bernal. Irvin shows bunt and takes strike one. Bernal on the year is 1-0 and has a 0.00 ERA. In the one game that he started, he went as the throw over is in time. A 1-0 with a 0.0 ERA. Not bad. So Phillip Ervin is out on the 5-3 ground out, and that will bring up Brandon Phillips. .273 average for Brandon this year. He scored 9 runs. He has 21 hits. Of those 21 hits, 6 are doubles. He's got a home run on the year as well. 9 stolen bases for Brandon Phillips. So Bernal misses with the first pitch, as it is a 1-0 count now for the 4-times Red All-Star. 1-0 pitch, and that one will find the zone. Don't know if Brandon liked the call, but it's a 1-1 count. So Brandon will step in. Courtney Hawkins, leader in home runs, waits on deck as that one is sent to the shortstop Reinenheimer, and he'll throw it over to Tejada, and that's 2 quick outs for Roger Bernal. So here comes the Hawk, 28 years young. 64 strikeouts on the year to 36 walks. He's got 96 hits, 19 of them doubles, and 31 home runs with 79 RBIs. Courtney is 3rd in the league in RBIs as well, to go along with his first place standing in home runs. As that one is hit deep. Right, if it's fair, it's gone. And that one is a home run legend. Courtney Hawkins puts the Legends up on the board with a monster moonshot to the right field pole. So, the Legends get one back here in the first inning, thanks to the big solo shot by Courtney Hawkins. And Isaiah Tejeda is going to come up to the plate, and he is the Legends' second baseman. Tejeda batting .253 on the year. Good strikeout to walk ratio, 38 strikeouts to 36 walks, 51 RBIs. And he's also got 16 home runs to go along with those. And he's really come along since joining the team back in the first half. You know, his first couple of games he got off to maybe a little bit of a rough start, but then he has absolutely caught fire here and is looking to get on and extend the inning for Manuel Uraldo. As that one misses high. So a 2-0 count now on Isaiah Tejeda as he is in the driver's seat. They're giving him a little bit of room in between short and second base as the shortstop is shading a little over to the third base bag. As Bernal finds the strike zone and gets a strike back. So a 2-1 count now coming for Tejeda. And here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Good cut. So a 2-2 count now coming for Isaiah. as he's going to want a little more pine tar for his bat. I mean, it's shiny from up here, folks. Don't forget, if you're watching the game in Lexington today, we want you to thank our friends of Cole for providing free hot dogs for every Tuesday home game here at Wild Health Field. You can get your tickets at LexingtonLegends.com. Here's a 2-2 pitch. And Tejeda will send that one up our way, but no harm, no fouls. It's up on the roof. I was really hoping that the song was going to play, but it did not play. But it's all right. For those of you who have been here, every time that ball goes on the roof, that song plays, and it will live in my nightmares. 2-2 pitch coming. And that's a looking strike 3. Tejeda didn't like it, and he has got some words for Derek Whitfield. Well, the Legends get one back on a Courtney Hawkins solo home run. 1 run on 1 hit, and nobody left on. We head to the top of the second. We'll be right back.
Tapia swings and misses on the slider. Schneider gets out of the inning, but not before Gastonia gets 2 more runs. They lead 8-1 as we go to the bottom of the second on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
It's Montrell Marshall.
Yeah, I know. Did you make sure these weren't muted?
All right, so that's two out solo shots for the Lexington Legends as they get one back here in the second inning. So take any run any way you can get it at this point, as Pete Jorgen's going to step in and he's got a 1-0 count. And that one misses high. It's 2-0. Pete Jorgen's batting at .230 on the year, 23 hits. He does have a double and 7 RBIs. Still looking for that first home run. And just like that, let's see if that solo shot from Montrell maybe rattles Bernal a little bit. He's down in the count of the catcher, 3-0. Here comes the pitch. And that one finds the zone. So a 3-1 count now coming to Pete. And Pete takes a big cut at it, and the count runs full. Bernal has worked his way back. Three-two count coming now to Pete Jorgen, and he'll foul that one off, and we'll do it again. Waiting on deck is TK Coots. Be nice to see Pete get on here, give TK a chance to move him over or drive him in, and flip this order to the top of the lineup. 3-2. Swung on and miss. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Bernal. But the Legends do get one back. 1 run on 1 hit, nobody left on. We head to the top of the third. And it's the Honey Hunters 8 and the Legends 2. We'll be right back. So was I muted for the first? Oh, okay, good. I was sucking.
So let me just show you what happened. This little guy right here.
Uh-huh.
Goes down.
Okay.
It's like. But you're good on that. All set. Bless you. Well, don't worry. The people on YouTube are kind enough to remind us repeatedly.
How many people are watching? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just now tuning in, we apologize for the technical difficulties. Looks like we got our audio all squared out. Adam Verzal here from Wild Health Field, where the Gastonia Honey Hunters lead the Lexington Legends 8-2. We'll get a game recap for you a little bit later on in the game. Brett Schneider replaced Wes Albert in the second inning. Batted for himself in the second and is back out there for the third. Brett Schneider had some unfortunate luck in the second inning as 2 Legends errors led to 2 runs coming home, which gave the Gastonia Honey Hunters an 8-1 lead, and then a Montrell Marshall solo home run got one back. First pitch from Brett was called the ball on Stuart Levy. That one misses inside, and it's 2-0 count. Stewart popped out his first time up, so he's looking to get on base for the first time today. 2-0, and that one is hit to the shortstop, Geraldo. He'll throw it over, and a quick first out for Brett Schneider. Once again, it is free hot dog night here at Wild Health Field, courtesy of our friends at Cole. And the lights are on right now, and those are powered by the Kentucky Coal Association and our friends at Cole. Beautiful night here at Wild Health Field, as that one is swung on and missed to Jake Skoll. Jake Skoll, the center fielder, singled, which was able to turn the lineup back in the first inning. He was left stranded on first, though. Pitch misses outside. Count runs 1-1. Like we said earlier in the broadcast, Gastonia coming in, riding in a 5-game winning streak. They're 19-4. The Legends looking to get to 500. They're 11-2, and they are riding a 2-game win streak, and they trail the Kentucky Health Wild Health Genomes for second place by a half game. So Jake Skoll will take a 2-1 count. Once again, Jake batting .233 on the year, 83 strikeouts, and he does have 19 stolen bases to go along with it and 33 runs batted in, as that one is fouled down the first base line. Now, for those of you who may not know, we normally would say that he fouled it down near the bullpen, but our bullpens are now in left field. We got brand new turf field, obviously, for those who haven't, come out to a game or watched a game. Brand new, beautiful turf field here at Wild Health Field. 2-2. And just getting a piece of that is Jake Skoll. It was definitely a process putting in the turf field. It was a lot of manpower, a lot of work. When the big snowstorm came through Kentucky, progress was probably delayed about 2.5 weeks because we had to wait for the snow to melt. 2-2 pitch. Just a bit outside. But once the process started to get going, it was just a lot of fun. And I know that our president and CEO, Andy Shea, is very grateful to have this turf. The OVC tournament was here, 3-2 pitch, as that one is shot into right field. Irvin can't get to it, and Jake Skoll has his second single of the day. So we'll head back to the top of the order, and Reese Hampton is going to bat. He is 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch back in the first inning, came around to score on a Jake Reinenheimer RBI double, and he also popped out as well. Popped out to the right fielder, Phillip Urban. And he is going to step back in. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Swihart gives him a little chin music. Looks like Hampton is crowding that plate. And the first pitch swing is popped up into left field. Courtney Hawkins says he's got it. He does. And that's a big out number 2 for Brett Schneider, excuse me. So Courtney Hawkins gloves the second out. And the thorn in the Legends side right now, who has scored 2 of the 8 runs, is Jack Reinenheimer. Reinenheimer, 281 now on the year, 9 home runs, and 49 RBIs. So Schneider is going to check the runner over at first before delivering Jack his first pitch. And he's going to step off the mound again. See, with Gastonia stealing so many bases, you know, Brett may have thought that he could have caught him off guard by thinking he was going to go to second. Schneider takes a long look. Here's the first pitch. And he finds his own, strike one. Brett takes another long look over there, and that one's going to miss low and outside. Good stop by Pete, though, to keep it from getting to the back of the wall. Eight runs on 8 hits and 0 errors for the Honey Hunters. 2 runs on 2 hits and 3 errors for the Legends here in the top of the third with 2 outs. Throw over to first. And Skull will get back in time, and the count is still 1-1. Reinenheimer fouls that one back, and just like that, Brett Schneider is ahead in the count 1-2. He can maybe waste a pitch here. Jack is a dangerous hitter, so you don't want to give him anything too hard or too good to hit, especially with 2 outs. The Legends are looking to put their first 0 up on the board in the game, actually. I was going to say the Gastonia column, but it would also be the game. 1-2. Swung on. Miss. Great pitch there by Brett, and he will get out of the inning with a strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the third. We've got the 9-1-2 hitters coming up here from Wild Health Field. Anybody's saying any nasty comments about me.
What's that, bud?
I said, I wonder if anybody's saying any nasty comments about me.
Don't look. Because if they are, they're not true baseball fans. You can't take out good baseball fans don't take out their frustration on the announcers. And besides, I said some pretty terrible things about you. Steve Tressler's on there probably mocking me unmercifully.
Who?
Steve, the other one of the announcers.
Oh. Here's the thing.
The goofy one.
Here's the thing. I know I'm not bad. I'm just rusty. This is my first game in like
Dude, you're doing fine.
over like a year and a half.
You're doing fine, man. You found your rhythm. You found your chops, man. You're doing great.
So it'll be Kuntz, Urban, and Phillips due up for the Lexington Legends here in the bottom of the third. TK Kuntz coming into today's game with a .234 batting average. And he's got looking for his first home run, 4 RBIs on the year for TK Kuntz. He's also got 11 doubles to go along with it. Would love to make up for his error back in the first inning as he swings at the first pitch, and it's a 0-1 count. Eight runs, 8 hits, 0 errors for the Honey Hunters. 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 errors for the Legends. As that one misses low, good look by TK. This series is very important. Pretty much every series from here on out is going to be important for the Legends if they want to catch Gastonia. You know, down by 6 runs, it's not really, you know, it's not the nail in the coffin for this game if you can pull together a couple runs here, a couple runs there. And if you can try to take 2 out of 3 away from Gastonia this weekend, and the Wild Health Genomes drop their series at High Point, then just like that, you know, you're only 6 games out and 2 series sweeps, and Gastonia gets swept twice, you're tied for first. Now, that's easier said than done, but crazier things have happened. As that one's chopped to the third baseman, Roman. He'll throw to first, and Kuntz is retired for the first out of the inning. So Philip Irvin is going to bat now. He grounded out to the third baseman, Roman, his last time up. The right-handed hitter will step into the batter's box. Philip Irvin, 242 on the year, 9 home runs, 37 RBIs. And when he gets a hold of it, he gets a hold of it. He's had a couple this year that I still don't think have landed. 1-0 pitch. Nice off-speed pitch there from Bernal. That one died as Philip Irvin takes strike 2. Gotta appreciate a pitcher who can throw a nasty off-speed pitch. 1-1. And that one is fouled off. Philip Irvin, the former Cincinnati Reds, along with Brandon Phillips. And Brandon waits on deck. 1-2 count. Here it comes. And he's going to get rung up. And Philip Irvin does not like it. And the crowd doesn't like it either. Once again, your umpires for today's game. Derek Whitfield is behind the plate. Bob Howard is at first, and Darnell Ray is at third. But then, of course, they just move all around the diamond depending on who's on. So the Legends already have two out solo shots. Let's see if Lightning can strike 3 times as Brandon Phillips takes ball 1. Brandon looking for his 2nd home run of the year and his 10th RBI. 1-1. That one missed a little high. Excuse me, count runs 2-0 now. Doesn't look like anybody is up in either bullpen, so as of right now, it is Brett Schneider's game. So it's a 3-0 count now. Here's the pitch to Brandon, and it looked like he was taking all the way, but he didn't like that call either. He was on his way down to first. Now, what I want to know is, like, as a baseball player, you get kind of like a borderline call on a 3-0 pitch. If you just go ahead and start heading down there and maybe the ump will change his mind. I don't know. Like to pick somebody's brain on that one. 3-1.
I got it.
I flinched as that one was sent straight back, but luckily the net was there. And Bernal, for the 2nd time in today's game, has been able to get himself out of a 3-0 hole and work the count full. So now Brandon's got to protect the plate. But Bernal doesn't want to throw him anything that he can hit, and he doesn't want to face Courtney Hawkins. 3-2. Now one is fouled back again. So we'll do the 3-2 pitch one more time. Courtney Hawkins, who's on deck, hit that solo shot that gave the Legends their first run of the game. Three-two pitch coming to Phillips. And that one is lifted into right field, but playable for the right fielder, Jarrett. He's got it, and that'll retire the side in order. Nothing doing for the Legends here in the home half of the third. No runs, no hits, nobody left on. You're watching Lexington Legends Baseball. It's 8-2 Gastonia. We'll be right back here from Wild Health Field.
So it was weird. It's weird. I'm so used to like looking down at this when I was broadcasting in the CPL, and I keep forgetting that we have the stats.
Oh yeah. It's a matter of repetition and finding your groove.
Yeah. Well, like the one game I did last year, I had to do this.
Yeah. You're doing a good job.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Not everybody can do this,
No.
especially when you're doing it by yourself.
I used to love what the colleges that I do for people here kind of, oh, that ain't nothing. So that I can arrange you to come in here and do like 3 innings. Trust me, I can pop that bubble right now.
Fly ball.
Yeah. It was like, dude, that was a little bit more than that. There's a lot going here. I mean, just think, if you look at like the league you were in or a college, look, all these guys were at 1 level. All these guys, well, half of these guys out here got pro time. I mean, just the level of stats and the information on them alone, let alone the game. So, man.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
correct.
Top of the fourth inning here from Wild Health Field. Gastonia leads 8-2. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up for the Honey Hunters here in the fourth inning. Now, I will say, when the Lexington Legends, the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and the High Point Rockers joined the Atlantic League last year, and they announced the logo and the name for Gastonia, I thought it was possibly the coolest thing that a team could have done for an Atlantic League name. And the fact that their mascot is an actual honey badger just makes me smile. And the first pitch to Rosa from Schneider is called a strike one.
Yes, sir.
Now, don't get me wrong, the High Point Rockers is still a cool name because it's the rocking chair capital of the world, but it's a rocking chair versus a honey badger. Another inside pitch.
Honey Badger don't care.
Honey badger, in fact, do not care.
None.
So 2 inside pitches now on Rosa, as Derek is not giving him the benefit of the doubt of crowding the plate. And that one is sent to the second baseman, Phillips. He'll throw it over to Tejada. And a good start to the inning for Brett Schneider. So Zach Jarrett will come up to the plate. He has scored twice. He got on via a double and was driven in by an RBI double by Luis Castro. And then he got on by an E4 by Brandon Phillips. And then he came... And Blake Swihart hasn't missed yet. Strike one on Zach Jarrett. Foul tipped into the mitt of Pete Jorgen. And the count is quickly 0-2. With Wes Albert only going 1 inning, you know that manager P.J. Phillips is going to ask a lot out of his right-hander. 0-2. And that one misses. Trying to get Jarrett to swing at one in the dirt, and I will still call it dirt. I don't care that it's turf. I will still call it dirt. Jarrett taking his sweet time to get back in the batter's box as Jarrett toes the rubber. 1-2 pitch. Okay, that one missed. It'll count, we'll run 2-2. Looked good to me, looked good to all of us up here, but the umpire probably thought it was a little outside. Maybe if it was a left-handed hitter, it would have been called a strike. 2-2. As that one is sent into center field, Coots going back. He's not going to get it. It's over its head, off the wall. Coots will play it off a hop. He'll throw it in there, and possibly a generous double given to Zach Garrett, but doesn't matter. Runner on second now with one out. So Zach Jarrett takes advantage, and just like that, Gastonia threatening again with Luis Ramon up. Luis is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop-out. Schneider looks over at second, deals, and that one will miss outside, and it's 1-0. Brandon and Gerardo are playing a little farther back. Montrell and Tejada playing a little in, so if anything goes to a hot corner, they can hold the runner at second. And Brett Schneider steps off as he's trying to keep the runner honest over there. With somebody on second who's got 25 stolen bases, sometimes you just better be safe than sorry. And he's going to step off again. So Jarrett has Brett Schneider uncomfortable right now. Here's the pitch. So a 2-0 count now to Luis Ramon, which not necessarily a bad thing if you don't give him that much to hit. You put him on first, maybe you set up a double play, but in an 8-2 game, kind of hard to want to give those away. 2-0. That one is fouled off. Good comeback pitch right there by Brett Schneider. So a 2-1 count now coming to Luis. Luis playing over at third for the Honey Hunters in game 1 of this 3-game series. Just a reminder to you folks, tomorrow is a 12 o'clock game. 2-1. Popped him up. Will it stay in play? I don't think it will, and that's going to be about 4 rows up in section 107 down there. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now. This is a critical pitch here for Brett Schneider. Ramon steps back in, and that one misses in the dirt, and the count will run full. Eight runs on 9 hits now for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Schneider still looking for the pitch that he wants. He's got it. Payoff pitch. And that one's ripped down the right field line. That's going to get a corner, and that's going to score. That's going to be an RBI. The throw into second is not in time, and an RBI double for Luis Ramon, and it's 9-2 Honey Hunters here in the 4th inning. So Castro will step in, and that slider is called strike one. So Luis Castro, a double in the first inning, an RBI double, and a single in the second. So he needs the triple and the home run. So runner on second with one out here. It is 9-2, or 9-2 Honey Hunters here in the fourth inning. So 2 outs here. Schneider comes set, or 0-2 count, and Schneider comes set, and it's fouled off, and we'll redo it. So an 0-2 count now still to Castro, 291 on the year, 7 home runs, 35 RBIs. Schneider needs a good pitch right here to keep Luis Ramon at second. So Castro back in the box after Schneider checks the runner. 8:02 is your time here in Lexington. Been playing for close to about an hour and a half. And another step out by Luis Castro. And it might have been time called by Pete Jorgen. He might want to go talk to his pitcher. Luis Castro looking for his 36th RBI of the year. So let's see if Brett and Jorgen are on the same page. They are. Here's the pitch. And it's a good one right to Montrell Marshall. He's got it. Throw over to first is in time. And a big second out for Brett Schneider, and a great play by Montrell Marshall as he had to back up at about half a step and throw a bullet over to get the speedy Castro. So Brett Schneider looking to get out of the inning as he's going to face Tapia, who already has a 2-run home run in this game, and he's also struck out. And that one misses down in the dirt, and the count runs 1-0. 3 home runs hit so far in today's game, 1 by the Honey Hunters and 2 by the Lexington Legends. They account for the 2 Legends runs and RBIs. Swung on a miss. Good pitch there by Brett. Nice crowd here tonight for a Tuesday free hot dog night. A lot of groups in the house today. Here's the pitch. And that one's going to miss a little low, and the count runs 2-1. Folks, if you are watching today's game and you live within the greater Lexington area or anywhere in the world and you want to come to beautiful Wild Health Field and you have more than 10 people, we would love to have you out. Please give our box office a call or head to LexingtonLegends.com and get your tickets there. 2-1 count. And that one foul down the right field line, and that one skips into the stands. Looks like everybody's all right. But, man, those are scary sometimes. 2-2 pitch. Oh, Jorgen liked it too. So we'll go full count again. As Schneider trying to get out of the inning. Runner on second. An RBI double by Luis Ramon. Infield playing back. Shortstop almost on top of second base. And oh my goodness, he is just ripping these foul balls down the right field line. I don't think it hit anybody in the Legends dugout. I think he may have watched Top Gun before he came to the ballpark, because he is just hitting missiles off his bat right now. Schneider wants a new set of signs. He's got it. Let's see if he's got one he likes. Here's the pitch. Swung on, missed, big strikeout there for Brett Schneider, and that will retire the side. Gastonia gets one back on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up for the Legends in the home half of the 4th inning. You are watching Lexington Legends baseball, and we'll be right back with more action here from Wild Health Field. So Courtney Hawkins is going to lead off the inning here. It'll be Hawkins, Tejeda, and Giraldo will come up for the Lexington Legends. 9 runs on 10 hits and no errors for the Honey Hunters. 2 runs on 2 hits, 3 errors for the Lexington Legends. As Courtney Hawkins will step in, and Roger Burnell is going to go out for another half inning. First pitch coming to Hawk, and he'll take it low and outside. Count runs 1-0. Hawkins with a monster solo opposite field home run earlier in the first inning, which gave the Legends their first run and hit. 1-0 coming to Courtney. And that one smoked to the third baseman. It's going to get through. Courtney Hawkins is going to round for first, and he is going to hold for a long hit or error. We will wait for the official scoring, and it looks like they're going to give him a hit. So the Legends have their 3rd hit of the game, and it comes off the bat of Courtney Hawkins. And maybe, just maybe, the Legends can get something going here off of Bernal. So Bernal will come set to face Isaiah Tejeda. He struck out his first time. That one came inside on him, and it's a 1-0 count. Ornell has pitched a good game so far through 3 innings. 5 strikeouts for Barnell in 3 innings. That's pretty impressive. So 1-1 count. Sun is just absolutely destroying the right fielder Jarrett right now. I hope he's got sunglasses out there, even though if not, he's probably going to need LASIK. 1-1. And that one sent foul or into right field. I lost it in the sun, and I'm up here in a press box. And Jarrett's going to make the catch at the wall. And that will bring up Manuel Giraldo. So Giraldo is going to step up to the plate. Courtney Hawkins stands on first. And folks, for those of you who don't play, don't play organized sports or, aren't used to being out in, this kind of sun, it's brutal. And especially on that turf, it may have been a nice day today, but that sun is heating that turf up. So it's even hotter out there right now. So Giraldo swings at the first pitch he sees, and it's an 0-1 count. Giraldo 248 on the year, 4 home runs and 22 RBIs. Left-handed hitter waits. Here's the pitch, and that'll run inside on him, and it's a 1-1 count. And for those who can see on the stream as well, the umpire over at first base having a little problems with the sun as well. Here's the pitch from Bernal. That one finds the zone, and now Giraldo has to protect the plate. Brett Schneider waits on deck as he will hit for himself, so it looks like Brett Schneider's day is not done. But we'll see what happens if Giraldo reaches. That one might drop. That one's got a chance, but it's just going to hook foul. Little opposite field pop-up into shallow left field down the third base line, and it just got a little too much spin on it and rolled foul. They are giving him a lot of room on the third base side. Bernal comes set. 1-2. That one's sent into center field. Who wants it? And it's got to be the center field Skull, and he's going to grab it for out number 2. So Brett Schneider's going to hit for himself again. Let's see if we can get Brett Schneider his first hit of the season and keep this inning alive and give Montrell Marshall a chance. So Brett will step in, looks for the first pitch from Bernal, and he got good contact on it. And they'll go to first with the pitcher running, and that will retire the side. Nothing doing for the Legends after the leadoff single by Courtney Hawkins. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. We head to the top of the 5th inning, and it is all Honey Hunters right now as they lead 9-2. You are watching Legends Baseball right here on Legends TV. Oh, has he?
Yeah, the first time he struck.
I only have him for 1.
No. He had one at bat before this game.
Oh.
And he put it in play.
Well, the Don Hour Dizzy Plumber race, always a fan favorite here at Wild Health Field. As we head to the top of the 5th inning, Gastonia up 9-2. Brett Schneider back up on the hill. And he's got the 8-9 one-hitters due up for Gastonia here to start the 5th inning. Brett's stuff has looked really nice and has looked solid so far. Still looking for that perfect inning here. Hey folks, just a reminder, if you plan on tuning in or coming to tomorrow's game, it is a 12:05 business person special. Gates open at 11 o'clock. Come bring your company out, have some lunch with us, watch some baseball, and then be nice and don't make them go back to the office. And then Thursday, Thirsty Thursday and Bark in the Park, presented by our good friends over at G&J Pepsi. That will wrap up the series with the Gastonia Honey Hunters before the Wild Health Genomes come back to Lexington. You can get your tickets at LexingtonLegends.com. We'd love to see you out here. If not, we hope you join us once again right here on Legends TV. So Levy's going to come up to the plate, and he's going to swing at the first pitch and foul it straight back. Stuart Levy popped out his first time up and then grounded out to short his second. 0-1 pitch now coming to Stuart Levy. Here it is. Check swing. And it's quickly 0-2. One thing that has impressed me about Brett so far in the innings that he has pitched in this game is he's gotten a bunch of guys down in the count 0-2. And that makes it so much easier on a pitcher because you're not forced to throw him a strike. You want to throw him something that makes it think it's a strike and hope that they just whiff at it. One, two. Excuse me, 0-2. Now it's 1-2. One-two pitch. Ooh. Pete was getting ready to throw that one down to first. But ball 2 is the call. The race for the playoffs is on. And the Legends are currently 8 games out of first place in the South Division. Gastonia with a 7.5 lead over the Wild Health Genomes in the South Division. And in all honesty, I don't see anybody catching, a lot of these teams in the wild card. I don't see the Legends catching any of the teams in the wild card. So they may want to get on it and try to see if they can't steal one from Gastonia. And that one misses inside, ball 3. And the first runner is on for Gastonia. And now Jake Skull will hit. So Jake Skull will come up. He's got a pair of singles in today's game. Brett looking for something on the ground here. Here's the first pitch. Runs inside. Pete get a handle on it. And that's going to be a wild pitch that will move Stuart Levy up to second. So runner in scoring position now as Pete's going to go talk to his pitcher. Top of the order waiting for Brett Schneider after Jake Skull bats. Got to be careful pitching to him with runners in scoring position as Jake has 14 home runs and 33 RBIs. Here's the pitch. And that one misses just outside. And the count is 2-0. 2-0 pitch. Guy warming up in the Legends bullpen in case Brett gets into trouble. Regardless, he has pitched an absolute beauty so far coming in relief. 3-0, swung on a miss. They gave Skoll the green light. He couldn't catch up with it. And let's see if Brett Schneider can pull a Roger Bernal and come back down 3-0 to even up the count. Schneider comes set, digs in, and here's the pitch. He will come back down from 3-0, and has run this count full. Good pitch there by Brett Schneider. Number 7, Henry Owens, the Hank, is up in the bullpen for Lexington. Payoff pitch coming here from Schneider. Here it is. Strike 3 called! And Skoll couldn't believe it. So 4 strikeouts now for Brett Schneider as Jake Skoll took his leisurely time getting back to that dugout. He did not like that call by Whitfield. So Hampton's going to step in. He's getting his second at-bat, third plate appearance. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning and scored a run, and he takes strike 1. He's been hit by a pitch, scored a run. He's flied out to right field, and he's flied out to left field. Let's see if he'll fly out to center field. Hopefully not. Keep it in the diamond. Pitch. Great pitch there by Brett Schneider. And Reese Hampton is down to the count 0-2. So after going down 3-0 to Jake Skoll, that is 5 straight strikes now for Brett Schneider. 3-2. And that will break that streak. Good pitch, though. Could have probably gone either way. So Schneider comes set. And a good cut there by Reese Hampton. Went down to a knee to foul that one off. I mean, that's just good placement there by Brett Schneider. Like to see Brett try to blow this one by him. Looks the runner over at second. Here's the pitch. And that one is fouled off. 87 on that pitch. And that was Brett Schneider's 69th pitch of the game. So you kind of got to wonder, is this his last batter or last inning? Or is PJ feeling confident in him enough to send him out there for another half inning? His spot's not due up for 9 batters. So I guess only time will tell. Here's the 1-2. And that one is fouled off again. And what I've noticed about Reese so far in today's game is, man, he just doesn't want to go away. Him and Jake Reinenheimer, they just foul pitches off, and that is just the making of good baseball players. It's those players that can get up there, and when they get in trouble, they readjust, and they wait until a pitcher makes a mistake. And speaking of pest, if for all your pest control needs, call our guys over at Black Diamond Pest Control. 1-2. That one sent into left field. Courtney Hawkins coming on. Long run, but he'll have time. He gets under it. And a big out number 2 for Brett Schneider. So the other Black Diamond Pests, that's what I'm going to start calling them, and it's nothing insulting, it's just a sponsor. The other Black Diamond Pests is Jake Reinenheimer. He had an RBI double back in the first, reached on an error, scored both times, and then he struck out in the third. Good pitch, missed a little low. If Reinheimer reaches, Joseph Rosa will be on deck, and he's got an RBI double to his name as well. Swung on, miss, good pitch there to get even in the count, 1-1. One pitch coming to Jake, and that one is sent to Phillips. Phillips will field it cleanly, throw it over, and that will retire the side. So, Swihart gets out of the inning. Absolute one heck of a job done by him. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. We're going to head to the bottom of the 5th, and you are watching Legends Baseball right here on Legends TV.
I think he's done. Oh, don't make him do that. You're mean, Mike. Roach said nope. Extra inning, and he still has less than Schneider.
Yep.
Bottom of the order due up here for the Legends in the bottom of the 5th inning. It'll be Marshall, Jorgen, and Kuntz scheduled here to face Roger Bernal, who's heading back out there. Bernal currently at 60 pitches in today's game. First pitch to Montrell. Misses high. Montrell Marshall with a solo shot back in the 2nd. and he's got his second at bat here in the 5th. That one catches the outside corner. Count runs 1-1. .242 average for Montrell. 9 home runs on the year now, and 41 RBIs. Someone on a missed. And you should be able to tell on your screen, but Montrell Marshall is not a short individual. I mean, he is a very, very tall first/third baseman, 6'5". And I remember the first time I met him, he was so nice, and he came up and gave me a fist bump, and then I was just staring up at him, and I'm like, I'm 6'1". I thought I was tall. Barnall with the pitch. That one misses low inside the dirt, and it's a 2-2 count now, as Montrell has run it full. Montrell actually had the first home run of the season back when Southern Maryland came to town back in April. It feels like it was 2.5 years ago. A lot of families here today at Wild Health Field. I know Franklin County Schools is out and about today. 2-2. That one misses. And we've had a lot of fun this year with some of our groups. We've had a couple really nice groups that come out, a couple nice little jersey auctions. I know this Saturday we've got a Nickelodeon jersey auction. 3-2 pitch, as Montrell fouls that one off. And you know, my favorite color is orange, so the fact that we get to wear orange, super excited. It's gonna be a fun night. Make sure to get your tickets at LexingtonLegends.com. Montrell digs in. Here's the pitch, and that one misses low, and Montrell's gonna draw a walk. First walk given up. First walk given up by Roger Bernal. And it looks like there may be a little bit of stretching going on over in the Gastonia bullpen. So that'll bring up Pete Jorgen. Jorgen is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. 228 for Jorgen, looking for his first home run of the year. Here's Bernal, and it misses high. One thing that makes Pete so special is his ability to play all around the field, including pitching. Last Wednesday, or maybe it was a couple Wednesdays ago. A couple Wednesdays ago, wasn't really going in the Legends' favor, and so we decided to let Pete have a little bit of fun, and he went out there, pitched great, only gave up a couple runs, and he should have been out of the inning as the 2-0 count finds the zone. And that ball is fouled off, and Pete is now even in the count, 2-2. So Pete looking to advance Montrell. Legends aren't in panic mode yet, but they are running out of outs, and they're running out of them quickly. And that one misses in the dirt. Count is full, so back-to-back full counts for Barnell, and you got to wonder, how much does he have left in the tank? He has pitched one heck of a game. Nothing to be ashamed about. Pete's got to be careful here. He's thrown him 2 pitches in the dirt at this at-bat, and he missed outside, and that's another walk. So Pete Jorgen will sprint down to first, and back-to-back walks for the Lexington Legends, and that's going to bring up TK Kuntz. Now, TK has got some speed, So any type of high chopper, Montrell Marshall and Pete Jorgen have to be aware, and they need to get to their bags. I could also see TK possibly trying to put down a bunt and trying to run one out. He's swinging, he's fouling it off, and it's up into one of the suites, and he's down to the count 0-1. Bunting probably not in the cards, just with Montrell and Pete Jorgen running. Phillip Ervin in the top of the order wait, barring a triple play, as TK steps back in with an 0-1 count. And TK gives that one a shot. That one may go. That one may carry. That one is gone! 3-run shot! Home run legends! TK Kuntz heard me say bunt and said, I'm never bunting. TK gives the legends some life. And just like that, the Legends get 3 back. So just like that, it's a 4-run deficit thanks to a 3-run shot by TK. And Phillip Ervin will take strike 1. Couldn't have come at a better time for your first home run than it hit the wall. I thought Hampton went back to the wall and he reached over like he caught it. And I was just like, I was waiting for a signal for the umpire. And then once I saw Hampton put his head down, I knew that he got it. But Phillip Ervin quickly down in the count 0-2. Brandon Phillips waits on deck, and we will see Courtney Hawkins this inning as well, as Phillips gives one a drive. But it's going to hang up in time for Skoll. So Brandon's going to bat with 1 out. Brandon is 0 for 2 with a ground out to short and a fly out to right. So Brandon will dig in with Courtney Hawkins waiting on deck. As Roger Bernal gets Brandon to check his swing. And he went around. As the bat boy does his best Usain and Bolt impression. And I can hear his father yelling at him. As Brandon sends that one to the third base line. Great grab! Throw to first as a bullet. And that was one heck of a play by Roman to rob Brandon Phillips of I can hear extra base hits. Brandon sends that one to the third base line. Great grab! Wow. Throw to first as a That was impressive. Hey, sometimes you hit it hard and it still ain't good enough. All right, Courtney Hawkins will come up. He's got a home run and a single. And he'll send that one down the third base line. That one's fair. Courtney's digging that one out. And that ball cannot be held on by the first baseman, Tapia. And we'll see how they score this one. And he'll send that one down the third base line. That one's fair. Courtney's digging that one out. And that ball cannot be held on by... Well, while Tejeda comes up, and we wait on the official score, Courtney Hawkins stands at first base with 2 outs, and Tejada is going to step in. So we're calling it an error. It is under review, though. We'll see if they give the error to Roma or the first baseman. So as of right now, it's going to be an error on the third baseman, but it will go under review. So a 1-1 count now coming to Isaiah Tejeda.
Adam's got it queued up in between.
Isaiah now 251. He's 0 for 2. He struck out looking and he flew out to right, and he's ahead in the count now 2-1. Nine runs on 10 hits, and now 1 pending error, and then 5 runs, 4 hits, and 3 runs for the Legends. As he sends that one sky high into the Kentucky Blue Night. And Jarrett's got it, and that will retire the side, but the Legends get 3 runs back thanks to a TK Kuntz 3-run bomb. Hey, folks, we got a ball game now. We head to the top of the 6th. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up for Gastonia here when we come back. You're watching Legends Baseball right here on Legends TV.
Yeah, that's Hank.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. It wasn't a routine play. That was my thing. Like, that's a hard play to make.
But the throw clearly beat him. That's the only other.
Yeah. So we
This is here. I'm going to try to work it back a little bit. This is at half speed.
What was the final line? Do you have the final line for Hank?
What's that?
Do you have the final line for Hank?
Oh, yeah, give me just a second.
Or,
Or no?
you know what I meant, right?
He went 5 full, 4 hits, 5 runs, on 2 walks, 5 strikeouts on 86 pitches.
Not a bad.
It's a remains an error.
Okay.
The throw real. On their third base? Yes, throw. Oh, the error on the throw. Oh, okay. The throw clearly beat him.
New pitcher in for the Lexington Legends. It's going to be number 7, Henry Owens. Great job by Brett Schneider today in relief, as he went 5 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs, all 5 earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts on 82 pitches. Heck of a job, Mr. Schneider. So Joseph Rosa is going to lead things off for the Honey Hunters. RBI double back in the first, and then he's flown out to center, and he's grounded out to second. Here's the first pitch from Hank. And that one misses a little high and inside, and it's a 1-0 count. So Rosa coming in now with 15 home runs. Got his 69th RBI of the year. And he's quickly ahead in the count 2-0 on Henry Owens.
Adam, that line score I gave you was for Gastonia. I'll get you Shiner here.
2-0 pitch misses, and Hank has come out of the bullpen, is yet to find the strike zone. Henry Owens, the former big leaguer, 7.65 ERA coming into today's game. And Henry Owens comes out of the bullpen and walks Rosa on 4 straight pitches. "23 walks on the year for Henry Owens, 35 strikeouts. There's a strike. Swing and a miss on Zach Jarrett. And a nice pitch there by Henry Owens. The sun is starting to go down here in Lexington, Kentucky. A beautiful night sky is about to be upon us. As that one misses high. Hey folks, we just want to remind you that all season long for the rest of the year, if you bring in a non-perishable, a canned food, or any type of toiletry for the victims over in East Kentucky, you will receive a free ticket to the game. The Legends want to do their part in helping our friends out in Eastern Kentucky get their lives back together. So Hank ahead in the count now, 1-2. Runner on first, nobody out. 9 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. 5 runs, 4 hits, 3 errors for the Lexington Legends. Here's pitch. Popped him up, and that will be foul. Now, folks, if you thought Montrell Marshall was tall, you should see Hank, 6'7", with a big leg kick. We have a correction to Brett Schneider's line score. He went 4 innings, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, and his ERA now sits at a 6.14. Runner was going, ball was low. Brandon can't get a hold of it, and it's a stolen base. So a 2-2 count now coming to Zach Jarrett. He has scored 3 of the 9 Gastonia runs. He has 2 doubles, an RBI, reached on an error, and 3 runs scored. Two-two pitch. Swung on. Missed. Good pitch there by Hank after the stolen base. He's got his first out of the inning, and he's got his first strikeout. So Luis Ramon will come up and bat. He had a double and advanced on a wild pitch back in the 4th inning, but that's all he could do. And we do have a scoring update. That error that allowed Courtney Hawkins to be safe was ruled an error on Ramon. So Ramon has 1 error in this game as well. Good pitch there by Hank, hits an outside corner, and it's an 0-1 count. Henry Owens, the former Boston Red Sox. Couldn't really tell what Boston was doing in the trade deadline. They were purchasing people, and then they were selling people, and I'm just like, all right, y'all figure it out. That one chopped to Montrell. Runner will hold, go back to third, got him on the tag, and the runner's going to advance. No one was covering third as Montrell had to field that ball in the infield. But 2 outs now with runner at third for Luis Castro. Like, all right, y'all figure it out. That one chopped to Montrell. Runner will hold. Go back to third. Luis Castro, or excuse me, Montrell Marshall has been busy over there today. Especially, I mean, unfortunately, he does have an error, but he has also had maybe 4 or 5 ground balls hit to him today. So the infield will play back as Hank comes set to face Castro. Here's the pitch. Just a bit inside. And now the count is 1-0. Hank needs a big pitch right here to get out of this inning. The Legends gave him the Legends put up a 3 spot in the last half inning. We want to make sure that another 0 goes up on the board. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. An absolute beauty of a pitch there from Henry Owens. Legends dugout cheering on their southpaw as he waits on Castro to get back into the box. Hank's got the pitch that he wants. Comes set, delivers, and he's going to put it in the dirt. Now, just kind of like in the last situation, you have a base open, and you have a runner at third. So you don't necessarily have to give him something super to pitch, because if he walks, then it sets up 2 force plays, and you get a couple extra ways to get outs. 2-1. And that one is sawed off down the right side, and it will reach the concourse. So Hank has brought the count even 2-2. The leadoff man, Joseph Rosa, got on via a walk, stole second, advanced to third on the ground out to Montrell. And Hank is trying to keep him right there. 2-2 pitch. Check swing, and he didn't go. So full count now for Hank. Got to be careful to not leave something over the middle part of the plate. Brandon Phillips' heels are almost in that outfield grass. Hank looks like he's got the pitch that he wants. Here's the payoff. And it's just high. So second walk in the inning for Hank. That'll put runners at the corners. And that'll bring up Emmanuel. So Tippa's going to come up to the plate. He has a 2-run shot. And he's also struck out twice. So Tippa's going to come up. It's lefty on lefty. That favors Henry Owens. 2 strikeouts for Tippa. And that one misses high. If Tippa reaches, Stuart Levy, the catcher, is waiting on deck. And Brandon Phillips and Geraldo are playing very deep in the infield right now, trying to force a force out. Good pitch there by Hank. He had him out in front on it, and it's a 1-1 count. 1-1 pitch. Just missed the outside corner, and it is a 2-1 count. So a 2-1 pitch now coming from Henry Owens. Runners at the corners. Here it is. Misses high. Now, gotta be careful here. If you're Henry Owens, we've already seen Tapia do some damage. You also don't want to load the bases. Biggest pitch of the inning coming right here. 3-2. Swung on and missed! Well, I got way too ahead of myself. All right, so we're going to do, that was a 3-1 pitch, and we're going to do a 3-2 pitch.
One scoreboard right, one scoreboard
I had,
wrong, and you're wrong.
we had one scoreboard right and one scoreboard wrong. And he walked him. The funs of minor league baseball. So now Hank in a little bit of a pickle. He's got 2 outs, 3 ducks on the pond, and nowhere to put them, and he missed. Hank looking calm right now. 1-0. Swung on and missed. Good pitch. One thing that Hank can do is he really can elevate that pitch and kind of make you feel like you're swinging at a beach ball. Henry couldn't get him to chase on that off-speed pitch, a little high, and it is now 2-1. Double checking both scoreboards. Yep, 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Swung on and miss. Third base dugout getting on their feet for their pitcher once again. Infield playing at normal depth. Montrell guarding that third base line. 2-2. Strike 3 called! Hey, I got that one right. And Henry gets out of the inning unscathed. Well, a little bit of a scare there with some walks. But at the end of the day, it was no runs on no hits, no errors, and 3 men left on. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. And it's going to be the 5, 6, 7 hitters due up for the Lexington Legends. It's 9-5 here from Wild Health Field. We'll be right back with more Legends Baseball.
I'll spell that for you.
I'm gonna spell it phonetically.
Got it. There you go. That's even better.
Euclides Lair. Lair or Lair?
Lair.
Lair. Okay. Tillman's got a bat.
What's that?
Tilly's got a bat.
Yeah.
I wonder if he'll stay in. Oh yeah, because they'll put him in at second and Brandon clock out.
Yeah.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning, it's going to be the shortstop, Emmanuel Geraldo. We have a pitching change for the Honey Hunters. Now in to pitch is Euclides Laer, as Geraldo fouls off the first pitch he sees. So Laer will come in relief of Bernal. He pitched a heck of a game and gave the Gastonia Honey Hunters a chance to win it. And he is ahead in the count, 2-0. He's got a .83 ERA as that pitch misses outside. In 31 games, 32 and a half, 2/3 innings pitched, he's only given up 22 hits, 3 runs, all 3 of them earned, 1 home run, 14 walks, 25 strikeouts. That's not bad. So let's see if the Legends have his number tonight. So Geraldo has gotten back even in the count, and now it is full. Number 15, Tillman Pugh, has grabbed a bat. He is in the on-deck circle. He will pinch hit for Henry Owens. And after being ahead in the count, 0-2, Laer surrenders his first walk of the game, and Tillman Pugh will, in fact, pinch hit. So it's Tilly time here in Lexington as Tillman Pugh is going to step in. 246 on the year, 12 home runs, 39 RBIs is for Tillman Pugh. He also has a handful of stolen bases and 7 doubles. And that pitch misses high. That's 5 straight misses now for Laer. So Tilly will step back in. Laer a little over the place right now. We'll see if manager PJ Phillips wants to send a runner. That's 6 straight misses. He's lucky he's not pitching at Texas A&M right now, or else they would be letting him have it. And it looks like Gastonia's pitching coach wants to go have a quick chat. Fans, don't forget, 2:05 first pitch, business person special tomorrow. You can get your tickets at the box office or at LexingtonLegends.com. Come on out, enjoy a game, eat a hot dog. I know that a lot of people here have probably eaten a lot of hot dogs on free hot dog night. So Laer, after a nice long talk with his coach and 6 straight misses, deals to Tillman. And Tillman sends that one into center field, and it's not going to be long enough. And Tilly is out, number 1. So Montrell will come up. He has one of the home runs here at Wild Health Field on a gorgeous Tuesday night. And he will face Lair with one on and one out. Here's the pitch. Inside. Montrell's sounded like Montrell had a nice little fan base here earlier today. I wonder if they're still sticking around. If they're here, glad to see them here at Wild Health Field. And that one looked like it was right down Main Street. I know the expression is I'm always going to start calling it right down Main Street, but I actually might start calling it right down Lexington Avenue, because there seems to be a Lexington Avenue in every state you go to. And that one hit the top of the facade, went all the way down to the 4th row over there in section 104. So now a 1-2 count on Montrell. He's got to protect the plate. And that one's shot into center field. That's going to be a single for Montrell Marshall. Geraldo took a very wide turn over at second, but wisely getting back. And now the Legends are in business with Pete Jorgen. So Pete Jorgen will step up. He walked and scored on the TK Kuntz 3-run shot his last time up, and he's also struck out swinging. And if he can get on, guess who's on deck? Here's the pitch to Pete. And Pete down in the count now, 0-1. Be nice to see Pete get a base knock here. Manuel has some speed over there at a second, so if it's a slow single, I wouldn't be surprised if third baseman Sip Garza sends him. But now he's really got to protect the plate because he is down in the count 0-2. Here's the 0-2. And that one is hit to the third baseman. They'll go to second for one. The turn, and it's in time, and it's a 5-4-3 double play. And that will end the inning. Well, the twin killing is a killing for a reason. And it kills the inning for the Legends. And they don't get any. Is hit to the third baseman. They'll go to second for one. The turn, and it's in time, and it's no errors. Hey, folks, we still got a good ball game. Still got a lot of baseball left to play. You're watching Legends Baseball right here on Legends TV. Okay. Huh? I don't know. He's sponsoring our aerial coverage when we come back in.
Phillips coming back out. Hawkins on the way out, Kuntz to center, Irvin to right. No changes.
Who's pitching?
Cole, Mason Cole. Make sure I didn't skip. No, that's all the.
I mean, when you're down by 4 runs.
And scoring.
Gastonia on a rundown, or is it? Hits this one, rocket, and diving catch.
Going to throw home, he's safe. The throw to first, he's safe. Throw to first, and placed right at the second baseman. Wave is up, 1, over to first, double play. Stay in shape. This is a little bouncer, going to be a tough play. And they lose it, and he's going to be safe, and the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well, hit deep, hit high. It's fair, it's gone.
All right, folks, welcome back to Wild Health Field. Tonight's aerial coverage of today's Legends game is sponsored by Jeremy Bodner. New pitching change here for the Lexington Legends. It's going to be Mason Cole taking the hill for the Mustaches. Mason is going to be making his 25th appearance. He has a 9.33 ERA in 12 games. He has started 3 of those. He's pitched 18 and a third innings, 17 hits, 19 runs, all 19 earned, 1 home run, 22 walks, and 19 strikeouts. So looking for a good outing for Mason. So it's going to be the 9-hole hitter, number 4, Jace. Jace Skull is going to hit for Gastonia. And the first pitch that he sees from Mason is swung on and miss. Skull has 2 singles and a strikeout in today's game, and he hasn't gotten past first both times. So righty on lefty here. After this batter, we'll go back to the top of the order with Reese Hampton. Nice pitch there from Mason. And he's quickly ahead in the count 0-2. Oh, that one's off the mask of Pete Yorgan. Pete looks like he's all right. Home plate umpire is going to walk the ball out, give Pete a chance to shake it off. Pete's a tough guy. If he can get his hand stepped on at home plate, he can take a little ricochet off the shoulder pad. Some notable trades today and over the past couple of days in Major League Baseball. Of course, Luis Castillo going to the Seattle Mariners. Joey Gallo going to the Los Angeles Dodgers. That one just shocked me. But what do I know? Good pitch there from Mason. Tried to get Skull to chase at it, but he just would not. Cincinnati Reds' favorite Jury is gone. A surprise move by the Philadelphia Phillies going to get Noah Syndergaard. With only 1 year left on his contract and him expressing interest in playing for Atlanta next year. Braves were relatively quiet on the trade deadline. Added a couple different pieces. The San Diego Padres continue to act like money grows on trees and went and got Juan Soto and a bunch of other people and Josh Hader. Swung on and missed. That's strikeout number 1 for Mason Cole. It's a good start to the half inning. And we'll go back to the top of the lineup with Reese Hampton. So Reese Hampton has been, well, I mean, he's done his part. He got hit by a pitch in the first inning, came around to score the game's first run, but after that, he's flown out to right, flown out to left, and flown out to left again. And he fouls the first pitch that he sees off for a 1-0 count. I mean, excuse me, 0-1 count. Nine runs, 10 hits, 1 error for Gastonia, 5 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for Lexington. Here's the pitch. Good pitch on the outside corner. And Mason Cole is looking sharp right now. So Mason Cole, that little sidestep And that one is sent up the middle in between second base. And that is a base hit.
Yankees still best record 77-34. Houston 67-37. No, actually LA.
So Jack Reiningham will step into the batter's box. He has scored twice, RBI double for one, reached on an error, and then came in on a sacrifice. Throw over to first, trying to keep him close. We know that Reese Hampton can go because Reese Hampton is currently chasing history as the stolen base king of the Atlantic League. Check swing, he went. He didn't mean to go, but he still went. So Reinheimer will step back in after getting a little chin music. Mason starting to move that left foot over, gets it set, and he'll throw over to first. As I honestly think that Reese was about ready to go because he made kind of a little stutter step to second before getting back in time. Here's the pitch, runner goes. Ball, and the ball is not in his center field. Brandon tried to play the hidden ball trick, and it's another stolen base for Reese Hampton. So the pitch was called the ball. Now a runner in scoring position here in the top of the 7th inning as we approach the 3-hour game mark here from Wild Health Field. Runner goes again. Swung on a miss. And that's another stolen base for Reese Hampton. That's 3 for him. So the infield's going to move in with a runner at third. Nothing really Pete could have done about that. He got a heck of a jump. And that one misses high, and the count is 2-2. So Reese Hampton comes in with 44 stolen bases. He's going to add 3, and something's going on. The umpire has stopped play.
Is that fireworks or gunfire back there?
Gunfire.
And it looks like we are going to resume. It sounded like there were some fireworks that went off. And I think we were just trying to make sure. But we will play on. Strike 3 call. And there's 2 strikeouts now for Mason Cole, and that was a big strikeout. Now the infield can relax a little bit as Joseph Rosa comes up. First pitch just misses inside to Joseph Rosa. So Joseph Rosa has an RBI double, just a normal double, a stolen base. He's also flown out to center field and grounded out to second. So Mason down on the count, 1-0. Runner at third, 2 outs. Good pitch. And the count is even 1-1.
That's correct. Yeah.
5-7.
Got it.
They've had two runs scored on
Got it. Okay. Good.
So now a 1-1 count for Mason Cole. And here's the pitch. And that pitch will miss inside. Once again, got to give big praise to Brett Schneider and Henry Owens for keeping the score where it is. Here it is. Popped him up. Will it stay in play? Doesn't look like it. Montrell is giving chase. And that is going to reach the seats and be a souvenir for a fan. So 2s all across the board. For Joseph Rosa. Here's the pitch. And that is fouled off, so we'll do the 2-2 one more time. So Rosa will step back in. Righty on lefty matchup here. He's got the pitch he wants. And here it is. Oh, and it hit him. Oh, that one's got to hurt. And that's a tough one if you're Mason Cole as well, because you had a 2-2 count on him. You already had 2 strikeouts in the inning. You're going for a third. And that even hurts more if you're...
Getting that hit above the padding.
That hurts more if you're Joseph Rosa. But it looks like Rosa is going to be okay. And so that means Jarrett's going to come up, and he's only scored 3 of the 9 Gastonia runs. So now runners at the corners. Force play is in play at second. Here's the first pitch from Cole, and it misses low. See if the runner goes here to try to take away that force play at second. That one come in as he tried to paint that corner with that beautiful breaking ball, but he just missed. I think Mason Cole probably has one of the best flows on the team. He's got that going for him at least. 2-0 pitch coming from Cole. And that one slapped into right field. Irvin's not going to be able to get it. Another run is going to score. And Joseph Rosa is going to switch places with Reese Hampton. And that hit by pitch comes back to haunt Mason Cole and is now 10-5 Gastonia. So Pete just wanted to go have a quick little chat with his catcher, and he will come back to the plate, and we will do runners at first and third one more time. This time, it's Luis Ramon. Cole has got the pitch that he wants. Here it is. Popped him up, but it's going to go into foul territory. And a fan made a valiant effort to catch the ball in his hat, and it ended up hitting his dad in the foot. So, that kid might be grounded. So an 0-1 count now, 2 outs. Mason trying to get out of the inning with as minimal damage as he can. That one misses inside. One pitch. That ball's fouled back, and a very crucial pitch coming up now for Mason Cole. He is ahead in the count, 1-2. He's got 2 outs. Gastonia has already added a run on here in the top of the 7th inning. Here comes the pitch from Cole. And that one is slapped into left field. Coming on, Courtney Hawkins. He dives. And he got it. Great play made by Courtney Hawkins on a line drive from Luis Roman. And he just robbed Gastonia of another run, but they do get one back. And that one is slapped into left field. Coming on, Courtney Hawkins. He dives. No errors. Let's stretch, folks. We'll be right back with more Legends Baseball. Comes the pitch from Cole. And that one is slapped into left field. Coming on, Courtney Hawkins. He dives. And he got it.
What inning was it? Oh. Definitely. Maybe I didn't turn my mic off. Wouldn't surprise me if I did. I'm just gonna start doing that. Or what?
You want to check yourself in the innings?
Sure that's still out there. He turned, I think it was
New pitcher in for the Gastonia Honey Hunters as the first pitch misses outside, 1-0. It's going to be Quentin Torres Costa, and he is going to take over in relief. And he's quickly down in the count, 2-0. So Kuntz with that massive home run that brought a little bit of life to the Legends as he takes for a strike one. So Quentin comes set as TK waits for the pitch, and he swings and misses at it. Took a giant cut at it. Kuntz back in the box. Here's the pitch from Quentin, and he sends that one to center field. Not gonna have the distance though, as Skull will get under it, and that's out number 1. So we'll go back to the top of the order, and Phillip Urban is going to come up. He's 0 for 3 on the day, looking for his first way on. So Phillip Urban waiting on his first pitch. That one's going to miss a little high. Brandon Phillips waits on deck. If we get to him, Courtney Hawkins could come up. If the top of the order could get something going, the Legends could be looking at a big inning. Urban takes the same pitch for a strike, and it's a 1-1 count. So a 1-1 count now coming up for Phillip. And here's the pitch. High in the zone for a 1-2 count. Phillip didn't like the call, steps out, back in, as he waits for the next pitch from Quentin. Short dribbler to third. That's going to be a tough play. Phillip's got some speed, but it's there in time for the 5-3 putout. So Brandon Phillips is going to come up. He's also 0 for 3 in today's game. 10 runs on 12 hits, 1 error for the Gastonia Honey Hunters, 5 runs on 5 hits, and 3 errors for the Lexington Legends. First pitch to Brandon. Brandon will foul that one off, and that one will make it up onto the roof. And Brandon will send that one to center. Skulls under it, and that will retire the side. Nothing doing for the Legends. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, nobody left on. You're watching Legends baseball as we head to the top of the 8th.
Santa Maria. You said that was a 4-0. 3-0. Who's been? Is somebody we need to cut the last inning on this? You know who it is? It's 3-0. I'm just messing with you, man. 3-0. It's Jose Santa Maria. Sorry, I can't hear it. I bet we're just messing with you.
I returned, and then I just turned it off right now, and I'm like, oh, there's a click.
Yeah.
Top of the 8th inning here from Wild Health Field. It's 10-5 Honey Hunters as Luis Castro steps in. And it's going to be Santa Maria in to pitch for the Lexington Legends. First pitch. And after one pitch, Pete wants to go have a talk with him. So Pete back behind the plate. A 1-0 count coming to Luis Castro. He's scored once. He's reached 3 out of the 4 times he's been on. So Santa Maria dishes, check swing. It's a strike anyway. So having a little trouble finding the zone is Santa Maria right now. Three-one, and a big cut there by Castro. He was trying to send that one to Frankfurt. So the count runs full now for Luis Castro. RBI double back in the first, singled in the second, grounded out in the fourth, and he walked in the sixth. And he's trying to add more damage on to this lead. And Santa Maria is trying to make sure that doesn't happen as the 3-2 pitch is fouled off, and we'll do it again. Castro grounds it to Montrell. Montrell bobbles, composes himself, and they will step on first for the out. So Manuel Tapia will come up. He hit a 2-run shot back in the first inning. He has struck out twice, and he's walked. First pitch, just missed on the outside corner, and the count is 1-0. Gastonia got off to a large lead in the sixth as that ball is ripped down the first base line. That's going to be extra base hits. Tapia will stop at second with a double, and it's a 2 extra base hit game for Tapia. First pitch to Stuart Levi is a fastball called for a strike. So now you're in a little bit of a danger situation here, because you got to be careful, because you don't want to give them anything back. Because you only have 6 outs to play with right now, and you are running out of time. So, need a couple good pitches here. Count is 0-2. 9-hole hitter waits on deck. A little bit high, still a good miss though. And the count is 1-2. So Jose is waiting on Levy to get into the box. He's got a pitch from Pete that he likes. And that one is a shot into left field. Will it stay in? It will. Courtney Hawkins makes the catch at the wall. His back was up against the Unified Technology sign, and that is a long and very important second out for Jose. So Skull's down in the count, 0-1 after a swing and miss there by Jose. As Jose's trying to get out of the inning without any damage, because the top of the order is looming and you'd rather see them in the ninth. And that one is a smoke shot towards the Legends dugout. So an 0-2 count. Coming to Skull. Here's the pitch. Still a good crowd on hand here on a gorgeous Tuesday night. It was free hot dogs night as that one is sent into left field. It's going to go to Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney Hawkins to save a run. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. The side. Bam! He's out. Honey Hunters get 2 hits. But a beautiful play by Courtney Hawkins to rob Gastonia of another run. You are watching Legends Baseball right here on Legends TV. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney.
5 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for the Legends. And he misses. Draws another walk. That's 2 walks in the game for Manuel. And that's going to bring up Cesar Cuevas.
So Cesar Cuevas is going to pinch hit here for the pitcher spot. 246 on the year, 1 home run. Does have 24 RBIs, though. And he's got a runner at first with 2 outs. And that first pitch misses low. Cesar is kind of one of those guys to where, you know, he just kind of wants to play baseball. And if you need him to go play third, short, second, first, want him to catch, left field, watch your dog on the weekend, he'd do it. And we are very happy to have him in Lexington as he takes a big cut at that and count runs 1-1. Fourteen to 1, I just heard, is the Long Island Ducks over the Staten Island Ferry Hawks right now. Although I guess hearing the score 14, I want to go, that's it? Hey, we score more than that. Thought about running was Manuel, but he got chased back to first. Levi's got a good arm. Cesar Cuevas stands in, pitch, check swing. So it's a full count as Chalmers has worked it full, and that means Manuel's going to get a head start. Get on base any way you can. Montrell Marshall is up. He already has a home run in this game. 3-2. Runner going, fouled off, and Manuel will head back to first, and we'll do it again. So Cesar steps back in as Manuel gets his lead off of first. There he goes. Chalmers' pitch is low and outside, and now 2 men are on for Montrell Marshall. So now a little bit of an interesting situation. We know how much power Montrell has. So Marshall will step in. He's got a single, a walk, and a home run. He's reached every time that he has reached, or every time that he has come up. He has also scored 1 of the 5 Lexington Legends runs. First pitch, and Chalmers misses low and outside, or inside, excuse me. (10-5) Gastonia here in the bottom of the 8th. Top of the order is due up for Gastonia in the 9th. And Montrell pops that one up. Will it stay in play? It's heading towards the seats. And it will reach the seats as multiple little kids run after it and try to get a nice fresh baseball to take home and show their parents. So 1-1 count now for Montrell Marshall. 2 outs in the inning. Runners on first and second. One, two. And that one's sawed off. That one's out of play. Heading towards where I parked, so hopefully my windshield is okay. So now Montrell's got to protect the plate with 2 strikes on him. Chalmers looked great the first 2 batters, then back-to-back walks That put him in a little bit of a jam. And that one misses inside. It's 2-2. They got Courtney Hawkins to pop out in foul territory to the catcher. They got Tejada striking out on 3 pitches. And now Montrell Marshall trying to keep the inning alive. 2-2 count coming from Chalmers. Now one miss low. So that's three straight. Full count. So 3-2 count. Runners are going to get a head start. Here they go. And he hammers that one. Going back. It's at the wall. It's gone! Home run legends! Second home run by Montrell Marshall. And just like that, we got ourselves a ball game, folks. A 3-run shot for Montrell Marshall. He is 3 for 3 with 3 runs and 4 RBIs now. Have yourself a day, Mr. Marshall. And just like that, the Legends are only down by 2. So a bloop and a blast here from Pete Jorgen and TK could tie this game up. Absolute monster shot by Montrell Marshall. So a 1-0 pitch coming now to Pete Jorgen. And that one bounces. So now Pete ahead in the count, 2-0. And if you are Pete, you need to be patient with what you are swinging at. You just watched him walk 2 straight guys and then give up a monster blast over the center field wall to the deepest part of the ballpark. Big cut there by Pete, and it's a 2-1 count. So it's a 2-2 count, actually. That one misses inside. It's 3-2. And they're going to ring Pete up. Well, the damage was kind of done. The Legends pull within 2 thanks to a 3-run shot by Montrell Marshall. 3 runs on 1 hit. Nobody left on. And we head to the 9th. We got ourselves a ball game. Don't go anywhere. Get yourself some popcorn, and let's buckle in for this last little bit. You're listening to Legends Baseball right here on Legends TV. To the ninth we go. Gastonia up by 2, and the top of the order is up. And number 40, Jeff Johnson, is going to come in and pitch for the Lexington Legends. 30 games. He's got an 8.75 ERA. 10 games started, 48 and a third innings pitch. He's given up 67 hits, 52 runs, 47 of them earned. Then he also has struck out 43. So 1-0 for Jeff Johnson on Reese Hampton, the speedster, trying to chase a stolen base record, and Johnson misses high. Last time Reese Hampton was up, all he did was single, steal 2 bags, and score a run. I say that's a pretty good job on the base pass, and he's up in the count 2-0. Swung on a miss. Good pitch there by Jeff Johnson. It'll be Hampton, Rainemeyer, and Rosa up for the Honey Hunters. And then in the ninth, the Legends will have Kuntz, Irvin, and Phillips due for the Legends as he tried to bunt his way on. Not a horrible idea, but to no avail. So now it's a 2-2 count. As Jeff Johnson's going to try to get the crucial first out of the inning. And that one misses inside, and the count's full. I cannot even tell you how many full counts we have had in this game. I mean, it just seems like every other at bat is going to a full count. 3-2 pitch. And that one is hammered into left field, but right at Courtney Hawkins. He's got to just take a couple of steps, and a line out to left is out number 1. So, Jake will step up. First pitch from Jeff, and he'll take a cut and foul it off. Jack has scored 2 of Gastonia's 10 runs. He's also struck out twice and grounded out to second. Montrell is guarding the line to prevent anything from getting down the line into a corner, as they try to keep everything in front of them. Here's the pitch. Little high from Jeff. Be nice to see Jeff have a nice outing here today and give the Legends a chance in the 9th inning. That one is popped foul, and Jeff Johnson is now ahead in the count 1-2. Hey, folks, once again, business person special tomorrow. Game starts at 12:05. First pitch, or gates open at 11. First pitch is at 12:05. And then Bark in the Park and Thirsty Thursday on Thursday, presented by our good friends over at G&J Pepsi. Get your tickets at LexingtonLegends.com. Here's the pitch. Oh, just missed that one. It's a 2-2 count. Been a long game, folks. 3.5-hour game. Check swing. He went, and he knew it too, and he is out number 2. So 2 outs here in the inning, and now it's Joseph Rosa's chance to try to keep the inning alive for the Honey Hunters. So lefty on righty matchup favors Rosa. Rosa has reached 3 times, an RBI double in the first, a single in the 6th, and he was hit by a pitch back in the 7th. So an 0-1 count coming now to Rosa from Johnson. That one just missed a little outside. 87-mile-an-hour pitch from Johnson. And that one is lifted down the right field line. And that is a fair ball. That's going to be extra bases for Rosa. Second double of the game for Rosa. And now the Honey Hunters have a runner in scoring position with 2 guys out. And Jarrett's going to come up to the plate. Zach Jarrett has reached 4 times in today's game. Reached on a double in the first, an error in the second, a double in the 4th, and a single in the 7th. Of those 4 times that he's reached, he has scored 3 of them, and the last time he was up, he got an RBI. So, if I'm Jeff Johnson, I am being super ultra careful pitching to him. Right down Lexington Avenue is Jeff Johnson. That was a pretty pitch. Johnson's got the sign that he wants. Checks the runner over at second. All right. 1-1. Brandon and Gerardo are playing back in case they get a hot hand. And Montrell and Tejada are guarding the lines. Swung on and missed. That was a nasty 76-mile-an-hour pitch. He had a pitching wedge in his hand. He was trying to put it on the green from 120. Jorgen giving him the sign. He's got what he wants. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. And Jeff Johnson comes in, shuts down the Honey Hunters. And he's going to give the Legends a chance in the 9th inning to tie or take the lead. Folks, we got a great ball game. Don't go anywhere. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. Get your rally caps on, Legends fans. Let's head to the 9th. So Jesus Ballinger is going to take over on the mound for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. And this is the last chance for the Legends, and it's going to start with TK Kuntz, who already has a 3-run shot. And he cuts on the first pitch he sees and misses. So Ballinger has TJ Kuntz down in the count, 0-1. Here's the delivery, and TJ thought about bunting and he missed. TK is 1 for 3. He's also flown out to right field twice. And, of course, a 3-run homer. Gotta love the resilience of this Legends team. They decided to not go away quietly. Since the 5th inning, they've outscored Gastonia 6-1, as that one misses high. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here on TK. Here's the pitch. That one's in the dirt. So TK has worked the count even. Tying run is on deck. Go-ahead run is in the hole. That go-ahead run is represented by number 4, Brandon Phillips. Oh, and did that hit him? I think TK is trying to say that the fact that TK is not complaining right now makes me think that he actually did not get hit. So now I want to know, and a couple people up here have asked, did it hit the bat or did it hit nothing? Looks like it hit the bat. We'll stay at 2-2. Here's the pitch to TK. Swung on a miss, and that's out number 1. It's a high heater, and TK couldn't lay off of it. So we'll go back to the top of the order, and it's Phillip Urban. So the Legends down to their final 2 outs here in Game 1 of this series with Gastonia. Game 2 tomorrow at 12:05. Game 3 Thursday at 6:35. Phillip Urban 0 for 4 on the day. Brandon Phillips waits on deck. And that one is going to get through the hole. First pitch swinging for Phillip Urban, and the tying run is at the plate in the form of the 4-time All-Star Brandon Phillips. So Ballinger, who, as I overheard from Gastonia, just got his U.S. citizenship, just got here. Good for him, very happy for him, has to face a 4-time All-Star to try and send Gastonia back home to the hotel with win number 1 in this series. All right, here we go. Brandon steps in. If he can reach, Courtney Hawkins represents the go-ahead winning run. First pitch to Brandon. Good pitch. Strike 1. So an 0-1 count now coming to Brandon Phillips as we venture deep into the night, almost at the 10:30 mark. As Brandon hits that one into right field, but it's right at Jarrett. So Courtney Hawkins is the last hope for the Legends to keep it alive. Brandon hit it hard. Unfortunately, he just hit it right at him. First pitch to Courtney, and he wanted to tie that game up so bad. Took a big cut at it. Oh, 1 pitch count coming to Hawk. And that one is in the dirt. Good eye by Hawk to lay off of it. And it's a 1-1 count. If Courtney can reach, it'll be Tejada to try to keep things alive for the Legends or possibly win it. So Courtney Hawkins steps back in. Courtney already has a home run in this game. That was back in the first to get the Legends on the scoreboard. Here's the pitch. That one misses outside. Good eye by the Hawk. Tejada waits on deck. Phillip Irvin had a 1-out single, and he's on first. 2-1 coming now to Courtney Hawkins. Swung on a miss. At this point, I think Balaguer is just going to try to keep it out of the inside part of that plate. So Legends down to their last strike. Courtney Hawkins represents the tying run. Two-two pitch from Balaguer. Here it comes. Courtney held up, and now it's full. So Phillip Irvin gets a head start now with 2 outs and a full count. This could be the last pitch of the game for the Legends. Here comes Balaguer. There goes Irvin, and he fouls it off. And a very nice protection swing right there from Courtney Hawkins to stay alive in this at bat. Courtney might be stepping a little further into the plate than he's normally used to, because Balaguer is just throwing him off speed, away out of the plate stuff. It looks like they're going to do the same thing. And that's in the dirt. And the go-ahead run is coming up to the plate. And it is Tejada. So Zayas Tejada is either could be either the last Legends player, could keep the train moving, or he could be a hero and get himself a Gatorade bath. Balaguer has walked 2 in this inning. As Isaiah Tejada steps in, Isaiah does have 16 home runs on the year, 51 RBIs, and he is due for one. He's 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Let's see if he makes a mistake. And that misses high. Action up in both bullpens right now. And you got to wonder, with the outcome of this at bat, if Balaguer stays in. Here's the 1-0. That one misses outside. It's 2-0. Manuel Gerardo waits on deck as the go-ahead run is up at the plate. Here's the pitch to Hayda. Oh, inside, 3-0. Now, I know he's 0 for 4. You're down by 2 with 2 men on and the go-ahead run, but with such a power hitter like Tejeda, if it's juicy, if I'm PJ, I give him the green light if he thinks it's juicy enough. We'll see what he does. Pitch to Hayda. Well, little inside, but looks like it maybe it caught the outside corner, so we will have a 3-1 count. Gapper ties the game. Homer wins the game. Tejada right to Gallagher, and that will be your game. The Legends put in a valiant effort to try and win this one, but it was not enough to erase the 6th-run first inning by the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and the Legends fall in Game 1 of this series. Final tally line here from Wild Health Field for the Gastonia Honey Hunters: 10 runs on 13 hits, 1 error. For the Lexington Legends, 8 runs on 7 hits and 3 errors. The winning pitcher today is Roger Brunel, and the losing pitcher is Wes Albert. Folks, Game 2 coming up here from Wild Health Field. 12:05 first pitch. It's a business person special. We hope that you will join us here on Legends TV, or please come to the ballpark and enjoy a baseball game. I'm Adam Berzal. We'll see you later, and always, go Legends.